there was apparently not sufficient volume of miso to do cup noodles, and so I had to add water. This microwaving water. One way to boil it.
Yeah.
Like, anyway.
Anyway.
Amy, do you know the way?
To San Jose? Ah! Where did it go? There we go. Just like disappeared. And already Remy is being a twerp. Remy, get down from there. Down.
That was exceedingly swift.
And she knocked something down off the desk with her. It's junk, basically, but...
This is the principle of
It's the principle of the thing.
Hello, probability.
Hey, Deej. Okay. So,
Time for musical tentacles.
Here is the Earth. It's a pretty sweet Earth, you might say. And APR has seen us.
Okay, the tofu chunks and the bits of nori seriously, significantly improved nudes. It's short for noodles.
Round. Okay, where's XSplit? There it is. Good evening, Internet. It is 18. Remy?
Blazes.
Remy. Why? And
What
immediately
did you
down
do?
again. Not yet, because I need to be able to see the thing.
Okay, let's go quickly.
Yes. It is 8:10 p.m. on Saturday, November 12th, 2022. Welcome to Stone of Graves. I'm your host, Mark Amsry, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel. Remy is the twerp off camera.
DJ says, "Oh, hi, Remy."
Uh-huh. And tonight we're going to be continuing Song of Horror. We actually got to chapter 2 last time. In part...
By not jumping out of windows.
Yeah. And definitely would have reached chapter 2 Remy.
Someone
Please.
has the zoomies.
Remy, get down from there. Jesus Christ, cat.
I believe she has the zoomies. Go on.
We would have reached chapter 2 even without turning down the difficulty and turning off permadeath. But, yeah, after how this went last year, I was glad to find that I could turn down the difficulty mid-game. Uh-huh. She is in play mode. Because, yeah, permadeath means that I could be set back an entire chapter, which would mean most of a chapter worth of replaying on stream, which is, that's not good streaming content. So, I made it easier for less repetitive stuff here. So anyway, chapter 2, it's an antique shop and the surrounding area. And it's pretty cool and spooky. And oh my god, Remy. Why? Get down from there! Remy!
Go on.
Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and begin. So we can shut the desk and prevent her from interrupting any further.
No.
You have failed, Daniel. Remy, get down. Go ahead and shut the thing too. Yeah, I might scoot back the mouse pad a bit. Thank you. Okay. You're still eating, so I won't ask you to turn off the light yet. Okay, do we have all of the chemicals that we needed for...
Probably.
We have hydrogen peroxide and we have luminol. I don't think that's everything.
I think the rest are in the room. And we've got like a really pathetic hint about like these two are the same. That's Del. Really. Grandpa shop owner's brittle old man brain.
Mm-hmm.
Bottles of child. You need the luminol, the hydrogen peroxide, and the spray bottle. If you rotate and examine the bottle of luminol, you'll discover something important about it.
Probably already did, but let's find out.
You'll rediscover something important about it.
May cause irritation to skin, eyes, and respiratory tract.
And by examine, it means press the inspect button.
Oh. There's 150 milligrams. It's pretty beat up for an unopened bottle.
Wait, where was it exactly? I don't think it was in here.
No, it wasn't. It was in a bathroom medicine cabinet.
Looks like it was an auto mechanic shop.
What
About.
would an auto mechanic be doing with luminol?
Checking. Just checking.
Ah.
Today on Sting Operations going hilariously wrong. Undercover cops running a sting operation, and everyone they catch was other undercover cops.
There was something that I saw. Let me see if I can find it again.
Before long, everybody has given up and sheepishly shown each other their badges, except for the actual gangster who left shortly after it became clear there were undercover cops involved.
It was an image of an FBI agent just sitting in front of a computer with his head in his hands. Said...
Oh, is that one of those I enjoy tormenting my NSA agent?
No. Field report number 26157. It has been 116 days since I infiltrated the group chat. Their primary focus seems to be offering encouragement to each other in the form of self-improvement via exercise, nutrition, and home gardening. They post about potatoes. A lot. Potato yields, potato memes, potato recipes ad nauseum. In a moment of frustration last week, I even admitted to them that I was a federal agent whose goal was to incite a domestic terrorism event. And they just laughed and said, "We're all feds, LMAO." I fear I'm losing the will to live.
When you find it, you'll shit hydrogen peroxide.
Okay, so 200 milliliters. There's already stuff in the... The fact that there's already stuff down there, can't I empty it first so I know how much I'm getting?
No, it makes you do math. So we have sulfoxide in B, things in C and D, and something in A.
A was hydrogen peroxide.
Okay, we already know this. Cool.
Yes.
Dimethyl sulfide's in B. C's got stabilizer, and D's got
Distilled
are you sure
water.
that's distilled water? It looks very green.
It does look very green.
I question your glass making.
But yeah, how's math going to help me determine what's already in the bin down there? In the tub?
That may somehow not matter. I'm unclear on that.
Well, I know I need 200 mils of stabilizer. So, take this down to 100. I assume. Unless I only need to take it down by 100 because the other 100 is already in the thing. I don't know.
Let's start with bottle A, shall we? The note says you need 2 milliliters of hydrogen peroxide per milligram of luminol.
Right.
You know, luminol bottle is 150 milligrams, which means you need twice that amount, so 300 milliliters of hydrogen peroxide. needs to be in bottle A.
Wait, what? Okay, so I have 150 grams of, or 150 milliliters of luminol, or sorry, 150 milligrams of luminol, which means I need to add 150 of dimethyl sulfoxide and 300 of hydrogen peroxide.
Right.
So from 525 down to 225 is where A needs to go.
Yep.
There. And then
1 dimethyl sulfoxide for every milligram of luminol.
I don't have measurements on the dimethyl sulfoxide.
Bottle A and B are the same size.
So
All bottles make a bubble sound as they are drained. The best way to measure this out is to lower bottle A from 525 to 375, exactly 13. So for bubble sounds, it means before you stop it, you'll get 4 bubble sounds while draining bottle A. So you should do the same to bottle B. I believe by bubble sounds they meant that.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
What a rude puzzle.
Okay. Actually, it says 50 milliliters of distilled water as a base, so I'm wondering if we shouldn't have started with that. And the total mixture is definitely more than half a liter, so we need 100 milliliters of distilled water.
Yeah, don't worry about the as a base. I think, like, they meant something else by that.
And then 200 of stabilizer.
Yep, stabilizer's easy one.
What?
But,
It started over.
you may have missed the timing on the bubbles. Stabilizer's the easiest one. Let's start with that.
Well, it says start with 50 as a base, so I think I'm going to do that first.
I think what it means by that is the mixture uses 50 and you add another 50 if the mixture comes to more than half. What'd you do? So like seriously, the final solution literally goes from A to D. As a base has nothing to do with timing.
Okay.
It sounds like it would, but
So let's go to... Yeah. And add another 50.
Lunch.
Got it. There we go. Alright, I think I managed not to screw this up. Now I just need a way to carry this stuff. Spraddle.
Go get a spray bottle.
Oop. Why did that pop up? Blue manhole.
Developer.
Developer. I can use this to reveal old bloodstains. I've always wanted to feel like a detective.
And that's what you've been doing, breaking in these apartments.
Mm-hmm.
You're not there to steal or break anything, you're solve mystery.
Yeah, you're working, solving a mystery. Come on. Now, what the heck was I doing? I was finding the lot. Where were the lots again? It's not the shed. Storage rooms?
Yeah, keys to the storage rooms looks like. But before you do that, it looks like you may wish to visit Coldheart.
Ah, dude, that's right. I did get the gold token, didn't I? Yeah.
Here. Actually, head towards the storage rooms. Find something that's no longer as dangerous as it was. Take something from there, then revisit Coldheart.
What?
They had to use both tokens at once. In that basement corridor there.
Mm-hmm.
The second door to the right is no longer instant death.
Yeah.
I don't know how much I trust this, so you may want to give it a listen just in case.
Of course.
Shrimp ramen made with miso and red Funyuns.
I don't hear anything.
This is here. It says go into the cellar door and open it and enter the portal.
Mm-hmm.
So sidebar. You can use the keys to the storage room on the door on the left.
which is where I am now.
This looked like it was the door on the end.
Yeah, it is the door on the end. There was the door at the end, and the other one that we went in earlier, both of which are to the right of the first door.
Is there? Okay.
Platinum coal tar token.
There you go.
Ooh, platinum.
Fancy.
Wait, I thought platinum was kind of silvery colored. This just looks gold again.
The lighting's probably garbage.
Maybe.
What are the girls who were not playing as remarks on how she used to be afraid of or play with the Coltan machine as a girl?
Ball with the message fell out. I see your future. What do I see? Something there that shouldn't be.
Oh, could it be a music box full of tentacles or something?
What tentacles?
Tentacles and discipline.
What? There's something swirling around. Platinum token. Use it. Some kind of tooth fell out? Should I exchange my collector's item for Koltar's wisdom tooth? Collector's item?
Coltar's wisdom tooth. Personal item, but unless you want to replace it with wisdom tooth. Sure.
Sure.
Probably more useful than a flask of booze.
Fortune teller's broken tooth. Okay.
Why was that in the machine?
I don't know.
That was when you inspect.
Thump, thump, thump.
Alright. Sure. Yep. Is the machine missing a tooth?
His mouth is closed.
No.
Since you're not
Yeah,
eating,
that was wrong.
since you're not eating noodles anymore, could you hit the light?
Actually, still kind of bad.
Oh, you are? Oh, I thought you were just eating the things. Oh, whoa, whoa. Where'd all this water come from?
Moist. Sandy effect?
Thank you. Can't open the door. Yeah, I think this must be a sanity effect.
You guys probably leave the room for that. you're getting sanity effects for collecting Voltar's Wisdom Tooth, but yeah.
Well, he was getting pretty freaked out by whatever was swirling around him after putting in the gold coin.
That's about has done.
No longer flooded.
Remember, kids, just because it's painted blue doesn't mean it's water.
How do you paint water?
Have you ever used one of those toilet paint discs?
I'm not sure I'd call that paint.
It's pretty close to paint. You know, dye. Dye is very similar to paint. Let me brush myself a little bit.
Good. Time to play detective.
Here's a crowbar. Thank you. Okay, so there was a bloody handprint on that door there. So I thought that would mean that's where I wanted to go. But apparently not.
Press the RT button, or tap the RT button, use the luminous spray while walking forward. You're looking for blood trails that show up as white streaks.
Yes, I know. I've been doing that. There was a bloody handprint on the door there, is what I was telling you.
Check where you came from. Sometimes got green bars you can't pass. You'll come to a door with a bloody handprint on the door. You can enter these doors, but they contain nothing interesting. Looking for a door where the blood trail goes under the door. Why are there blood trails all over the basement?
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh God, what was that thing?
The notes mentioned a wardrobe with bloodstains that could only be seen with luminol. I wonder if this is the right storage room. Nope, wrong one. Damn it, now I have to go back out there. Sounds like the coast is clear. Despite the ominous music. Wait. Map not available. Which way was I going with this? Yeah, I think I turned this corner and then I was coming this way. Yeah, this is the way the footprints are coming.
Fuck! It's still around. Shit.
Here's what's even first.
Yep, that's what I was looking for.
There's an object on the counter.
Nothing interesting. I'm looking for a storage unit with a wardrobe.
Why did you have an object? Game.
I don't hear anything out there. Okay, so this is... Okay, so that's the other side of that I came from. Just wanted to be sure there. Is this the other side of that? Shoot. Okay, so yeah, the footprints were going this way.
The most important thing about navigating this area, always walk away from the direction the exit sign points in.
I've been trying to use the direction the occasional footprints are showing up to indicate which way I should be going.
Apparently the exit signs say the same thing.
So this is dead end. I need to find a different way around. Is that just the music being ominous?
This might be the storage room I'm looking for.
I don't hear anything out there.
The presence makes a big loud noise when it's nearby, and you have to constantly listen for that noise when its presence appears. If you're scribe, you must enter a room with the presence to go by.
I hear ceiling cat.
And once it sounds safe, you
Aha!
Yeah, this kind of screams the correct one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Clearly, this is the wardrobe. What is this? Could Faber have left it behind?
It's gone. The box isn't here. I've got it. I've had it all this time. How could it be possible? What the devil is happening to me? I have to get to my office. I must wrap it and send it to its owners. LeGrand Amsberg. They're the ones who... My office. I'm going to... I hear them crawling all over and screaming. Erica, come to my office. We'll all be there.
We'll all be there? Oh, I don't have the luminol anymore.
Christ, that was close. This bar might help me find Faber, if he's really in his office.
Did he keep the crowbar? Don't see it in his inventory.
Nope.
But you just said this bar might help me find Faber. Okay. Is his office in his house, or is it in the,
The shop doesn't seem to have an office per se that is on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So they just in his apartment.
Yeah, that locked door at the end of his hall.
Let's see what's actually there. Oh, fucking hell. God damn it.
Well,
Well then,
There was Faber. God. I don't even want to think about what must have happened in his final moments. As he was hanging from that noose, with the bloody music box on the table next to... I don't want to think about it, but somehow, very deep within me, I know the song was playing throughout his agony, stalking him to the very frontier between life and death. God. At least we had found the music box, and we knew where it came from. LeGrand Amsberg Auction, it said, on the list of product lots, alongside an address. According to Husha, things had improved after returning the box to Faber. So by returning it to its owner, perhaps we might be able to solve all this. It sounded unlikely, but considering my hallucinations, the things we found at the antique shop, and Mr. Faber's terrible end, if it could all come to some good, we had to try it. Isolated far from the world, in a holiday manor that must be about 100 years old, the lady who owned the sinister box awaited us. For my little Ariadne read the engraving on the inside of the cover. Good. Good for her then.
Well, this doesn't seem like the ideal place to find an old lady. Do you think she still lives here?
I don't know. The papers from the auction stated that the owner had sold most of her furniture, but that she still lived here. Miss LeGrand? Hello? This place gives me the creeps. Hello? Are you Miss LeGrand? Ariadne LeGrand?
Amsberg.
Pardon me?
Legrand Amsberg. It's hyphenated.
Oh, well, my name is Daniel Neuer, and I work for a publishing firm. Through a series of chance occurrences, I found something I believe is yours. It seems crazy, but when you listen to it...
That's its box.
No, I think it belongs to you. On the cover, it says...
I wasn't speaking to you. Thank you for bringing it back, Mr. Neuer. Have you listened to it?
Yes.
He has listened to it. She seems disturbed. She grabbed the music box as if she truly needed it.
The important thing is she took it. Let's get out of here.
The important thing is that you made the mistake of listening to it.
Thanks for letting me sleep here.
Of course. Whatever you need. I'll even let you sleep on the couch.
It's more than enough. I just need a couple of nights. That will suffice. I don't feel like staying in an empty house after everything that's gone on.
You can stay as long as you want. Seriously.
Thanks.
At least I know you won't drink my wine.
Very funny. What? Hey, Sophie? Oh, no.
Daniel, are you all right?
That had not been a nightmare. I was awake. For certain. It was a hallucination. A hallucination like those described by Faber in his letter, shortly before hanging himself from a beam in his office. A hallucination. Or something worse. Much worse. Had it done any good to return the music box to its owner? Husher might have the answer, but his whereabouts was still unknown, and his trail seemed to have gone cold as the days passed by. Perhaps in his office, somewhere in his papers. Among the documents he was researching while delving into the box's origins. Maybe there would be some clue in there as to where he had gone, or what he had done. Something that would help us to follow his footsteps. I had to find Sebastian Husher, but this time, my life depended on it.
And that's chapter 2.
Episode 3, A Twisted Trail.
That had not been a nightmare. I was awake. For certain. It was a hallucination.
Last time on Song of Horror.
Hallucination like those described by Faber in his letter, shortly before hanging himself from a beam in his office. A hallucination. Or something worse. Much worse. Had it done any good to return the music box to its owner? Husher might have the answer, but his whereabouts was still unknown, and his trail seemed to have gone cold as the days passed by. Perhaps in his office, somewhere in his papers. Among the documents he was researching while delving into the box's origins. Maybe there would be some clue in there as to where he had gone, or what he had done. Something that would help us to follow his footsteps. I had to find Sebastian Husher, but this time, my life depended on it. Grace, a PhD student and Husher's mentee, and Professor Nasiri, one of his associates, gladly agreed to give us a hand with the search. They used to stay up late working in Husher's office, so that seemed like a good place to start.
We had no idea how serious the situation was. If we'd known about his family, those poor children.
I hope we can at least find out what exactly he was after, and where he went.
There are some papers on his desk that haven't been touched since he left. We have a good chance of finding something there.
Lately, I feel like something odd has gotten into Professor Husher. I mean, apart from his usual oddities. He seemed anxious about something and looked like he hadn't slept properly in days. No offense, Mr. Noira, but it looks like it's the same for you.
Don't worry, none taken. I'm well aware.
This is his desk. As you can see, there are a bunch of documents he uses as research for his novels.
It's all here. We better take a look at his computer and the shelves, too, as soon as we get started. The sooner we'll find something out. Look at this here. There are some notes where he mentions the music box, but I can't quite understand what he means. AA375 is underlined.
AA, that's how the documents in the Donations and Biographies archive are designated. Maybe he was looking for something there.
Biographies. Let's start with the archive, then. Where is it?
Donations and Biographies are on the basement level. I'm sure it will be closed, but we can easily find the janitor or a key. It's not a very busy area.
Omar Nasiri. Omar, Associate Professor at the State University of Arts and Humanities. He has a PhD in art history and is a former student of Sebastian P. Husher, with whom he works regularly in the field of education and has developed a certain friendship. A dedicated professor and excellent motivator, Omar has developed a close personal and professional relationship with Grace Richards, a PhD student currently under the tutelage of Husher. Grace Richards. Eager to discover the world beyond her borders, Grace, who holds a master's in history, flew from the United States to Europe to complete her doctoral thesis and carry out research that was personally important to her. Tutored by Professor Sebastian P. Husher, Grace is a brilliant student who has found in Omar Nasiri, a fellow foreigner, a mentor and friend with whom she has clearly formed a bond of mutual understanding. Just these three this time.
Yep, says Omar being a teacher and Grace being a student make them the better choices for this episode since they know the areas of the editing.
Yeah, I was kind of leaning towards Omar.
Flavor text. Grace also has the torch flashlight, which is usually the best light source in the game.
Ah.
I have no idea what the glasses do, but I'm thinking they like probably highlight stuff he can check that something.
Yeah.
What her caffeine pills do, I have no idea.
Increased running stamina.
Looks like she has either 3 or 100 left.
That's a 3. I need more drink. I'll be right back.
Well, listen to the dulcet tones of this bag of Funyuns getting crumpled about. And I've seen the folded clothes and chip it. Well, hello. Can you grab mine from the upper left? Something very sometimes not to be missed.
Brought my own crinkly thing.
Not that I made a mistake.
Hmm?
Good drink with you over there. Actually, swiftness, I need to scatter some objects. No, please.
University of Jumwitz?
Yeah.
Certified auctioneer?
Yeah, I'm sure it's a skill set you can pop that you can get a certification in.
Yeah.
It's definitely a skill set. Skill set for that. Sometimes it can predict the future.
Let me go. I know the place. You keep searching this area. This place. There's something in the atmosphere. Something evil.
These books are here to entertain visitors more than for any academic value. If the dispenser is full, then Grace hasn't been past here. She must drink 4 liters of water a day, and another 2 of coffee. Books waiting to be shelved. There's not enough room in either the old or the new archive. I don't know whether people come here to do research or to get food out of the machine.
I think there'd be more room if there was on the chairs.
Notes from the admin staff. I don't think I need these. It's just after midnight. Folders containing various records. This is useless. A message from Maxwell Glover, janitor of the history department. No, from Professor Marino, message for Maxwell Glover. Mr. Glover, I tried to give you back your access card, but I couldn't find you. I thought you were in the downstairs control room, but I see you're not. Anyway, I'm going away for the long weekend, and I'm not going to wait for you to turn up. We don't all have as much free time as you. Go to the shelves of the subject taught by Professor Dunn. From there, stand in front of the shelves that would contain my surname. Count as many shelves to the right as the size of Dunn's hat, and look at the upper shelves. Don't mistake the professor's hat for mine. They're very different. In fact, I'll take my own with me just to make sure. Goodbye and enjoy the long weekend. P.S. I'm not taking my hat in the end. Why did you make it a puzzle for him? I mean, other than to make it a puzzle for the player. But seriously, if you want someone's help, don't be obtuse about it.
Probably to annoy the guy in retaliation for not being available to give his thing back.
Marino. He's always the same. That man needs a therapist.
Email's kind of present.
Grace hates these fax machines. She says they're old-fashioned and that email is the future. She might be getting a bit overexcited there. What a hulking great printer. Let me just light this door on fire.
No, mind me, just a bit of this is a spot of arson. Bunch of
Here's Marino up there.
ah. Oh yes, this sounds ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Key card for describing doors. Library.
A top hat. Made of black felt.
I take it that's Marino's ridiculous hat?
Probably. This looks like a tip. People would just make the effort to put things in the bin, even just their empty cans. Now, this is not the same hat. Size 6. This newspaper is from August. What's it doing here? And where's the photo of Dunn? Coffee machine doesn't seem to be working. Zachary Dunn. Was Dunn in this one? And yeah, there he is. He's not wearing a hat there, but by process of elimination.
The one that isn't a top hat.
Mm-hmm. Professor Dunn is one of the most highly qualified teachers we have. Private paperwork, nothing of interest to me. I don't see anybody on campus. The summer renovation work is really far behind. Notes by Professor Dunn about this academic research. Interesting, but not helpful right now. Dunn has set up his own semi-private library here. Every copy has been meticulously chosen. "12:30 exam. December 16th. Whatever point that has.
That might be weird.
It seems like it might be, but I'm not yet sure how. Wait, did it say something about that here?
We need a subject that Dunn teaches. Let's have a look at Marino's office. gearheads.
I don't think the dean would be amused to know the professor keeps alcohol in his office. Records of former students. What would Marino need these for? This bust is almost unrecognizable, so poorly looked after. Professor Marino loves model ships.
It has a huge ship's wheel over his door.
Aha. French. The French. Ah, the French.
So no Dunn teaches French.
Mm-hmm. The professor's butterfly collection. Grace despises him. She says it's psycho to keep that there.
Yeah, if you actually like butterflies, the collection is really disturbing thing. Considering what you gotta do to have high quality specimens.
Mm-hmm. Where's that squeaky coming from?
Probably just some more Dancing Mice or something.
Hmm. Cleaning staff never leave their trolley lying in the way.
What's that important job?
Languages. So, shelf I is the one wait. Yeah, that would be shelf I either way. You looked at it, so. Okay, 6 to the right, then upper shelves. I think it's in poor taste to have a snack machine here. Although Grace says that I'm being uptight, it's just asking for irresponsible people to get food stains on the books.
Go to the other end of the archive, the southeast end of the map. There's something
Ha ha! History.
That's Marino.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So 1, 2, 2, 3, 5, 6, top shelf.
No.
Wait, there's something here. Aha!
Access card.
It's the janitor's, Maxwell Glover. He controls the access to the restricted areas of the archive.
Well, now you control that access. Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there is a desk to make certain you remember the location of. Where's that?
Projector cable is missing. People in this department have a problem with other people's stuff. Usher is perfectly capable of leaving a packet of cigarettes here. Could he be using the projector for his investigation? Well, I don't have anything to...
Okay, yeah, Dunn's office has a table to hide under.
Yeah.
This is important to remember as it's the only hiding space in the immediate area before a huge outside area.
Oh boy. Handwritten notes. Might be Professor Marino's, but I doubt Sebastian wrote them. I think that book belongs to Professor Dunn. He always leaves things lying around. Bloody hell, what's happened to all these boxes?
I know.
Mm-hmm. It's a mess.
Probably.
That's what I'm doing.
I barely got out alive.
I can use that card reader to get in the storage room.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how the cleaning staff manage it with such a small basin. Oh, Yep, there's a little mouse or a rat or something running back and forth along the pipes up there.
That'd be a squeaking.
Random tools. I hope I don't need to use them.
Thanks, Grimly.
Cleaning products and disinfectant. Don't think I need these. Set of slides. They're designed to be projected onto a white screen. What the hell are those slides about? Actually, the rat appears to be running in the same direction every time it appears.
Oh dear. Hey, there's a red generator somewhere. Or the pipes go around and make a circuit.
It's
That's just
possible.
doing calisthenics.
Where does it appear from?
It's
Just
running track.
seems to appear out of nowhere.
It's running track. Bad track.
Just seems to materialize at the end of that pipe.
I knew it. There's a red generator.
Yeah, I've had enough of this rat race. Okay, now is there a screen over here that I need to lower? Because I didn't see...
Like too full for cheese.
Handwriting those notes might be Sebastian's, but I'm not sure. Grace would probably know. She's good at that sort of thing.
Well, projector is missing its cables.
It's true.
What? Yeah, I should've. Hi.
Hi? And he's gone.
Yeah, what if your mention of ghost shows up? That was Ben.
Proceedings of the 21st International Congress of Byzantine Studies. Neat. So much audiovisual material here that it still hasn't all been classified. '98, month of August. Nobody's changed the page.
Uh-huh.
Voice recording of Maxwell, the history department janitor.
I just saw something weird as fuck. I was out having a smoke because Miss Claire doesn't like me smoking near the books, even though the students do it all the time. When I came back, the slide machine had switched on by itself. Professor Husher once mentioned that the same thing had happened to him, so I thought it was just acting up again. I went to turn it off, and I saw there was a picture of the old archive door projected on the screen. Then the door started to open. I couldn't look away, and when it opened a bit more, I could have sworn I saw the control room from downstairs. And not just that, there was someone in there holding the release lever. It was me. I was in there. I pulled the cable, took the slides, and got the hell out of there. Laugh all you want, but now, I'm scared to go back downstairs.
Oh hey, it appears to actually be keeping time. I just noticed. Because it was straight up midnight when this started. There are just sticky notes with reminders.
Oh, really sticky.
They're supposed to be. This black stuff doesn't look like just dirt. It's so weird.
It's goo from the evil presence.
Here, everyone just stores materials wherever they can. Oh, there goes a rat again. Looks like a person could
Hey,
get
ho.
inside.
Airlock.
Feels strange that Maxwell isn't here at the other side of the window. This door, the door from the slides, I could see myself behind it, and now it's real and I can open it. The image from the slides is a door. I can get the chain off, but I'm going to need the key. I need to open it in order to get out. It's all so dark, but if I can get out, maybe there's light out there? What?
Oh no, we actually found the door. Or they found him.
I have to find a way to keep this lever lowered.
No! You saw what made me go, right?
Not quite. Hey, how you see?
Yeah. There was something that was just about to lunge at me back there. And then it disappeared when the lights flickered.
Oh, cool. It's probably the only sort of thing.
Yeah. The old archive has needed renovations for years. I'm not surprised these books are in here. It looks like the door is ajar.
So this looks like a death trap.
Kinda does.
It is if you go inside. Oh wait, no. It's a lifesaver for the next part of the episode. If you don't go inside, you're guaranteed to lose at least one character on the next portion of the episode.
So, I do want to check it.
Yeah, you want that? Cheers.
These must belong to one of the workers. There's not much need for them in the art history department. All of the paperwork from those files could be lost in a flood, and it would have absolutely no impact.
Not a lot of important files back here, apparently. You can see a few that just got, like, left on the ground to get stepped on. No one's cleaned them up, they're just there now.
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing they're just like checkout records or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Well, I haven't found the way to keep the door open yet.
Yep, but now we have the power again.
Mm-hmm.
To the projection unit. We shall fire up the overhead.
Come on. Yes, I'm...
Finally.
Okay.
I think perhaps having something. Is he walkie-talkie on him or something?
No, I think there might just be like a radio or television or something nearby. Somewhere.
Okay. Okay, that reminds me of the security lady's walkie-talkie that would indicate to you when the presence is nearby. If it's...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably one of those. That's what I'm into.
Sends automatically.
I have a feeling this isn't going to be anything like giving a class.
Yep, it's that door. It's the music box.
Chemicals coming out of the music box. Key. Things.
Yeah, those look like work lamps, but
Oh, this is from off or from the apartments. The wiring and the damaged paint.
rats.
Those rats don't look happy.
They cut the cable.
This coach is pointing to something.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, check it out. Check out this door. We got a door.
Like a...
Discount on doors.
another work lamp with the music box. Huh. Now the thing is holding the key.
And you have to put them in order. The weird thing is that the image will change once you go to view it on projecting. Maxwell's notes have all of the hints you need, but they're very weird.
What's this? Where did these slides come from?
Thank you. Yeah, that's really vague. So the door from the slides. Could see myself behind it, and now it's real and I can open it. The image from the slides is a door. Oh. Yeah, and I got the chains off.
Oh. So, yeah, first thing in the notes is like the doors. The doors obviously the first thing.
Right.
Second one. I'm not exactly sure why, but that's correct. Hey, the thing has a key.
Yeah, it does. It has for a bit.
You didn't have that earlier. That's weird. But the key's kind of not needed until the end, at least in terms of the Maxwell's notes. First indicators of your door. I don't know why the light's next. But then I think he said something about the box.
Doesn't say anything about the box.
Oh my goodness, that makes no sense. Okay, it spells it'll be a door-like key box switch. Sorry, door-like box switch key.
Okay.
A door? There's a door in the screen? This is... it's unbelievable. What kind of hellish place have I gotten into?
Well, Dark Version Ancients and Color Reveal. Yeah.
God almighty, I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Uh-huh.
Handsaw.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was a hawk.
Ha ha. Not sure why, but this is apparently the thing to do here. A hand sawn from a strangely mummified corpse. Wiggle, 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 yeah.
Yep, that's a severed hand, alright. Oh, cool.
Huh?
Is there anything on it?
There's a, there's a ring.
Mm-hmm. That's ring, alright.
This is gross. I can't believe what I just did.
What's the,
Imagine if you want to get that off.
ugh. I mean, I'm not Gollum, so... Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Wedding ring.
Rolling downhill.
Onion ring.
Okay, thanks for the hand, bye.
Hand with a finger cut off. I didn't keep the finger too? do with a severed hand?
We'll see.
Not sure I want to. Actually, I have a pretty good idea of what I do with it, but just like in the general sense, you know, what would I do with a severed hand?
I'm not really sure why it would work.
Me neither.
What is it against do? But... Alright. Game logic.
Yeah. Maybe just having the weight of it is enough.
Maybe.
The vanilla severed hand.
Severed hand.
Oh, this room is well lit.
I haven't been here in so long.
Or at least this end of it is. Oh, Vince coming down the stairs behind you.
This makes an annoying sound. Wee.
There's nothing useful here. Let's go look on some other shelf.
Shelves all up here.
We got shelves of shelves.
There's me an ancient Metrofish viewer. Maybe a TV, I don't know.
Yeah, those look more like closed circuit TVs. But they could be like, or like one of the little slide viewer things. Although those do look a bit big for that. Film projector up there. Huh. European Families, Great and Small, a compilation of biographies of prominent members of high society. The House of Legrand. The House of Legrand, which later merged with the House of Amsberg, volume 92, and its ups and downs over the years. The rise and fall of an industrial empire and the squandering of a legacy by Argos Legrand, last heir to the huge family fortune, who spent his life obsessed with investigating the paranormal, make this one of the most thrilling volumes of this collection. I bet that sound is the cameras, like the little motors in the cameras.
Oh, they are turning. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if... Oh, the lights are turning off as I'm leaving. Don't like that. You're sinking.
escape
X and
repeatedly.
B.
Press A. They'll try to catch you by the arms. To prevent this, press X and B at the right time. Quick time events! You have to free yourself by pressing the same button several times.
Oh, that was easy.
At least it's just the abyss trying to swallow your character up into never-ending darkness, not annoying blind enemy, right?
I think this is part of what Husher was investigating.
Let's see. It's a book about Argos Legrand. A biography, or a collection of articles about him, I think. He apparently spent part of his life traveling the world in search of odd, rare events. Rich people stuff. I don't know. The biography suddenly ends right after his last journey. It says here, he returned without his equipment, without the huge amount of money he wasted on the project, and with a simple memento of the music he brought home to his little girls, 8-year-old Elaine and newborn Ariadne. And here's a note from Husher that says, see the Archives Events newspaper. Is there a newspaper archive over here?
Okay. Yeah, let's go with Grace this time.
If you didn't click the shears from the first segment, if you didn't get the shears, don't pick any first character. We'll time the next segment if you don't have the shears. Alright.
Okay.
Luckily, you have those.
I'll go take a look. You check out what else is in that notebook. I have to find the newspaper Professor Husher was looking for.
Here are some exam results from June and September.
What about August? And no, anyway.
Conference in Beijing on the history of science. Omar was there. He brought me back a present. He's such an adorable fusspot at times. Fire alarm. Hope it works okay. All I need now is for water to start pouring on me. Getting a coffee out of that machine is like playing Russian roulette. I wonder if the microfiches have already been archived. More than one person has written stuff here, although the handwriting looks similar. It's all just Random words, and strange ones at that. Fantastic. The telephone cord has been pulled out. Hope I don't need to call anyone. I could fit under this table. Take note, because there's something making me uneasy. Professor Husher is a Luddite when it comes to technology, so I can't imagine he's been investigating here at this desk. Their windows are almost always shut in here. You can tell by the stuffy atmosphere. None of the computers are working. Getting access to certain information would make life easier. What a bummer, I can't get in there. These boxes weigh a ton. Books are about art and art history. It's not my field, and I don't see any immediate use for them. This heavy chain here.
Help me. Oh,
Max?
please.
Is it you? Max? It's me, Grace. Are you okay?
No. I can't get out. My flashlight is out of batteries. I need batteries.
Okay, Max, don't move. I'm gonna find some batteries.
No, you can apparently give him his ring.
No.
Max, I think this is yours.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I thought I lost it forever.
Batteries.
Yeah.
I should theoretically already have batteries, but I think there's a direction you didn't go.
Perhaps.
From the entrance.
I'll find it, don't worry.
Office, I believe.
Ugh. Locked drain and a dripping tap. Result, flooded bathroom.
What was that?
Don't hear anything out there. Hey, Mom. Would you please pour me some more drink? Thank you. Yes. Yeah, thank you. Newsworld, 1980 to 1989. 1990 to 1999, but it's 1998. Northern Advertiser, 1990 to 1999.
And I hate when future periodicals find it.
I realize it's probably just like, that's the space for it. But, you know. They will go there. Thank you. There's nobody in the secretary's office. I'm not surprised. .340. Blaze it.
It's the secretary's office sensor. The door must be closed.
Seems a bit paranoid, to be honest. What, I can't just, like, clip it? Books that haven't been shelved. Everything's been left unfinished. These renovations, weren't they supposed to be finished weeks ago? You try getting anything done with a presence about. The builder's gone.
There's something terrible has befallen them. They have fled to Santadar's place.
A can of paint.
Solidified red paint. Rock solid.
Paintux. Professional paint. Paintux SL. Made in Spain. Keep at room temperature.
Sure.
Renovations are only half done. All of the materials just left abandoned. I brought the secretary flowers today and she wasn't there. Nobody was. Where did everyone go? The whole crew was supposed to be here today to paint. If this is a joke, I don't think it's funny. I'm not painting by myself. I'm gonna sit here and bum around until the joke is over. If you're not here by then, I'm out of here. You can tell the boss if you want. Tell him why you think it's funny for all of you to disappear just because I was half an hour late. See if he laughs. It's not funny. Seriously, it's not. Turn on the lights. Please, turn on the lights, please. Oof.
Oh no. Well, something bad happened to one, painters.
Uh-huh.
Where is this cold coming from? This is weird. Very weird. That was weird as fuck.
Some departments hold meetings here. Looks like something forced them to abandon a meeting halfway through. Ugh. But what are those pictures?
Definitely 3 things on the table.
I only found one that I could interact with. Oh, there's another one. No. That's the same one.
What? Okay, I guess there's just shiny spots on the mugs and crap. Ugh.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a room to the left of the sensor. Hello. Great room looking place. Bar stools.
There's something on that table.
Pin.
It's a pencil.
Proline 05. No leads, but the tip is surprisingly fine.
It is a fully metallic mechanical pencil. I think I've literally never seen such a thing.
Ooh. Are you sure? Like, the body looks like it could just be enameled.
Well, read this right. It's a metallic mechanical pencil.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I've only ever seen plastic ones. Metal tips, sure. Sometimes metal workings, but never no plastic barrel. Oh, Eddie's fine.
Hidey, 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 hide.
Hooty, hooty, hooty. Sheesh.
Come from? What was that horrible place?
Drinks and slacks. The lockers are closed, used by the researchers that work in the offices. If there were space in the archive, these books wouldn't be here. This is all because of the renovations. I'm a bit hungry, but I wouldn't dare to eat anything from the machine.
Nope.
Yeah, no. Paint roller. A sponge roller used to paint walls and ceilings.
Spongy.
It's a bit wet. I completely agree. The guy is just from a different plant.
Yeah, he was produced at a different plant.
But this heavy chain here. Have smoked cigarettes and butts that haven't been cleaned up.
You know, get some toilet paper.
Great idea. I could paint over the sensor. Oh, right. Combine. Paint is dry. The only thing I'll achieve like this is breaking the roller. Okay. This is just where I came in.
Oh, is-
Yeah. Oh. That's not so bad.
Oh my god, what was that thing?
Okay. So to get the thing you need, supposedly it's towards the secretary's office. The door on the right of the sensor. Step into the room directly ahead as left is locked.
So wait, say that again?
So I think the door on the left of the ladder.
Okay. I think I've been in there already. I'm pretty sure that's where I
think you
got
missed
the...
something.
Pretty sure that's where I got the paint. Yep. This is where I got the paint.
Is where you got the paint. I think you missed something.
And I got the note. And just materials abandoned.
Yeah, see that there?
Where have all the builders gone? That's all.
I am so freaking confused. Secretary's office can't be entered because the sensor is blocked. Enter the door to the right of the sensor. Wait, can you just like go in that door next to the sensor?
Probably not, because of the sensor. It locks the door automatically. Oh. What?
It locks that door.
Oh. So much fuss with the movement sensor that nobody sneaks into the secretary's office, and then they just leave this all lying around. And also, that sensor out there, What's to stop me from just waiting here and not moving and then opening the door?
I know, right?
You know? Well, anyway, I need to go record my life, so excuse me for a minute. I shall return.
Song of Tetris. Weird sound there. Someone all, and I do not exactly know what. But it wasn't one might describe as a weird sound. So how are you folks doing? Are you enjoying the unsettling shenanigans? In the creepy university archives? Creepiest things about university archives is they're full of things you might repeat if you don't know about. And there's just so many. How is one meant to know them all? Well, that doesn't mean there's some things we're just absolutely doomed to repeat no matter what. That would just be unpleasant. Like some kind of frozen faucet full of pheasant? Or frozen pheasant? A frozen pheasant on your faucet? It sounds weird, whatever it is. However it is intended to be formulated, there's room for weird. Yes. Do you smell that sandwich? Can you sense that sandwich? Its presence, its scent. It's like somewhere nearby there's a sandwich. Lying me. Lurking twixt bread. intense farting sound. Farting sound complete. Beep. It has been done. It seems this recording is taking an inordinate amount of time. Deedle do? Something just went deedle doop, and I'm not entirely sure why. See, something is under misapprehension and something unplugged. So I'm guessing some peripheral just had its battery run low and lose connection. It's its connection to the source of the horse. There the horse in full force.
Okay. I return.
Anyway.
Thank you.
Device and tickets. And radio.
Really? Okay.
Battery cover is stuck. Got
Oop.
paint, got pencil,
There we go.
batteries. Now we can go see Maxwell.
I'm not so sure about that.
I hope we can. He has keys.
Maxwell's room is small to start with, and they go and fill it with junk that's not even his. I mean, didn't we already find his desiccated corpse?
And then after that, we found him in the bathroom.
Yeah, and I'm saying I don't think that's him. As in, we're going to hand him the batteries, the thing will open up, and it'll be that one-armed corpse in there.
Oh, that's unsettling.
Just random shit falling. Don't care.
Max, I found batteries for you.
Oh, thanks. It's so dark in here. So dark.
How colorful. Sweet Remy. Little fluff pile. Such a purr. Shamrock,
Giving the message to
heart.
Professor.
A shamrock and a heart, and is there anything on the gold one?
Portion. Right, so Saracen Club, horseshoes, clovers, and balloons.
A spade.
Okay.
Or maybe that's also a heart. No, it's a
Yes,
spade.
spade.
Wait, did it... I managed to get the gold key to clip through the green one.
Yep. Good job. You caused an extremely rare quantum tunneling event.
Oh boy. And I reversed it.
Physics noticed its mistake and corrected it.
And I did it again.
Yeah,
Only this time
it.
it went through the red one.
Regarding a message to Professor Marion. How in the world can you paint that small with a roller? What does it mean? As opposed to the roller that we have. Different.
Who said that?
The walkthrough.
Oh, okay.
Overstimulated cat.
Mm-hmm. Brr. Here he comes. Or just, you know, we don't see him, which that makes sense too. Because he's already dead. Oh, or
Max? Are you there?
It's gonna be a jump scare.
there's a bathroom.
Max? Where are you? Max?
Oh. I don't like that there's one of those goes there. Okay, what to use shortcuts?
Should I take Maxwell's lucky coin?
Oh. Okay, yeah, that's right.
1992. Solus in Tenebris. Alone in the dark.
But you can actually use it?
Heads and tails, yes and no. Pushing your luck can be dangerous.
Like, could you use the tooth to occasionally get prognostication?
Quite possibly.
Oh, the corridor offices are now open to you.
Alright. Well, I'm over here, though. There. Now the paint isn't dry. It's still not pouring, though.
That's probably good.
Yeah.
That'd be a mess. But I think you know exactly what to do.
Mm-hmm. I know exactly where I can stick it.
Where the sun doesn't shine. Because this whole little Free Zone doesn't have any functioning rules.
Yep. Bowler soaked in paint.
Sponge?
Just a little redecorating.
Oh, it is. That was incredibly
Hopefully
imprecise.
I got the damn thing to stop working.
Yeah. The, What?
Sponge rollers aren't very precise to begin with, but I would have just sort of blorped a corner of it and then gone carefully over the lens so as to make not as much of a mess.
Oh, that's not what I was about to comment on.
Oh, what was that?
Just that while this game's animations are rather sloppy, it's like the textures and lighting effects are really nice. So it kind of makes up for that, I think.
Hmm?
Like the environments and the item and the objects in it are really pretty. So even if the people moving around it look kind of robotic. or like puppets or whatever. It all looks like any normal day at work, but there's nobody here. Another key. Is that 19 or 61? Or 01?
Or 10?
I'm betting it's not 10, considering the little on the thing there. That's not usually how people write a 0. But having the like a loose little off the top of a 0 makes sense. Closed. We'll never know what's inside. Professor Wesk, Professor Husher, empty. Newspaper Archive Secretary's office. Jill. Becca, read this as soon as you see it. Professor Husher is acting weird. He wanders around the archive all day, lost in thought. It's odd, even for him. He barely even answers me. Sometimes he carries a music box he winds up every now and then. Mr. Spencer has taken him to task several times, and whenever he does that, it looks as if Husher has just woken up. Then he goes back to his office and spends hours holed up in there. Chris says he's the same at night, if not worse. We think he's slept in his office because no one has seen him leave, and William says he heard strange noises that sounded like screams, but when he went to check, no one was there. Today he asked me about the Northern Advertiser Archives, a small newspaper for some godforsaken little town from 1913. What the hell would he be looking for there? If you notice anything really weird, call security. No one has seen Max for days, and something tells me that before the holidays are over, something is going to happen. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, Northern Advertiser, 1913. Fax that hasn't been picked up. It's an urgent warning, but the date is from weeks ago. Okay. Now, newspaper archive.
Did you get the record sheet for the newspaper archive on the back counter?
I got something on the back counter. Yeah, record sheet from the newspaper archive. That's what I was just. Yeah, that's what I was just reading.
Hey, check out those locked offices.
First.
I don't like this.
Where can I hide? Can I?
Break room has a hiding wall.
There's one right over there.
What was that?
Okay, it passed.
Advertiser in 1913.
Yeah, it appears to. This row only goes back to 1960, though. Aha. 1920. 40. 59. News World. Okay, so it's probably
Yeah, there in
here.
the corner. It's in the corner, isn't it? Up to the middle.
Right there.
Oh, it is in the corner, right? Ha!
Microfilm 30. New.
He's so small.
Tiny fish.
Tiny fish. Did you know the Nokia logo used to have a fish?
What?
Nokia logo.
Nokia
Had
logo.
like a fish.
Okay.
Right from back when they weren't necessarily an electronics company. More than one person has to poop. Has you looked on these before?
Yeah, but I was like, isn't this where I view the microfiche?
You which took down the locked offices.
Yeah.
Not the one on the end, still does. They can talk. Just like that.
There's the microfiche viewer. Professor Husher usually wears clothes that look like this. I don't think I know what date yet.
Yeah, I think you don't. Consultation rooms. A newspaper archive machine will allow you to search through many newspapers to provide a monthly use for searching. They also let you print out the pages and search back through recent documents to find anything you need.
Well, I know it would be 1913, but
Yes, you haven't found it. When you do find it, you want to use the machine in the Western office.
I'm in the Eastern office right now. Why not this one?
The Western office has a pretty cool jump scare. Content.
The Eastern office is blocked off, though. Oop, wrong button.
Eastern consultation. Yeah, this is Eastern. This is the other one. The microfiche machine and all that.
Rolls of film scattered about everywhere. Can't imagine Professor Husher found anything useful in here.
What about people who keep leaving their clothes in these places? Those are the offices that the coordinates into the The other corridor, however.
Had some other locked doors.
Yes.
That one already.
Found an article.
Yes. I think these materials here belong to Professor Lowry. What a bitch. Just as well I passed her class ages ago.
What the hell was that?
Good monster.
Idiots. Omar mentioned that Professor Husher liked this type of painting. Could he have been in here? LeGrant Amsberg, wealthy but fallen on hard times during the 20th century. What happened? Death of Argos LeGrant. Check records and investigate the family, past and present. Heirs, distant relatives. I have to find out about his life, but also his death. 17th March. Okay.
There we have it.
17th March.
The hasty note. I got my fishing hand and a date that
Okay. That door at the end of the hall is probably still spooky.
If by spooky you mean instant death, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not that cool.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's it just didn't even work? Okay. I thought you just had to try again, but no, it gives you that. Let's do the other one. Thanks, game. I thought it was going to be more interesting, less of a time waste. I'm disappointed. need to eat this cookie.
I don't see anything.
1703.
Uh-huh.
1913. Press fetch. Use the white knob to pull up. Ah! Yeah, mess around with the white knob until you find
Yeah, I went all the way
a
around.
little something something. There's this sandwiches. That might be more interesting to us.
Crime reports?
Yes.
Huh. I have to get out of here. Argos Legrand, Legrand family heir and owner of the business conglomerate LGA Inc., has died in mysterious circumstances along with his wife and his elder daughter, who was 8 years old. The events took place late last night in the family's holiday home, where they were spending some time in spring after the well-known magnate had been on a trip. Although the authorities have said very little in their public statements and the lines of investigation are open, the strongest theory so far is that the family has been the victim of a violent robbery, and the only survivor being the younger daughter, Ariadne, who is safe and sound under the care of police officers.
Mysterious circumstances. Is it like mobster talk for was definitely murdered?
That's what the bolt cutters are for.
There's something here. A note from a certain Sylvia that says, Professor Husher, remember to pick up your typewriter and the rest of your belongings from the library desk. This is the university library. If you need your own space, you can use your office. If Husher left documents in there, it may be worth taking a peek too.
This might have something to do with Husher's investigation.
Let me see. Oh God, did you read that? Argos Legrand, heir to the Legrand family and owner of the LGA Incorporated business conglomerate, has died under mysterious circumstances along with his wife and 8-year-old daughter. It occurred last night at the family's holiday home, where they were spending part of the spring after the famous magnate's most recent trip.
Yes, I just read that.
While police remain open-minded in their official statements and maintain that all lines of inquiry remain open, popular theories suggest that the family fell victim to a violent robbery, leaving the younger daughter, Ariadne, the sole survivor. She is currently safe in police custody. Oh my God, they're all dead. This is a dead end. Husher left some documents at the library. Maybe there's something there. It's all that's left to check.
Ow, itch.
It's apparently very easy to die in this segment, so choose anyone but Neuer.
Well, I have it on the no permadeath difficulty setting, so.
I'll choose whoever might have something more interesting to say in the Great Library.
This is true. We'll go back to Omar.
Let me go. I know the place. You keep searching this area.
Okay, a little Hellenistic.
Is that the statue of Laocoon?
Could be. That's the Hellenistic sculpture I'm most familiar with, actually.
Yeah.
All right, everything.
Or as I
looks
learned in
calm.
high school humanities, Laocoon.
Laocoon? Dude, that adds a word. That adds a letter. Yep, that's the statue.
The teacher wasn't Greek, I'll give you that.
Laocoon and his sons, also called the Laocoon group.
Apparently fighting a snake or something.
Being dragged into the sea by serpents.
Ah, fighting snakes. Plural. More than one snake. It also kind of looks like a ripped dude fighting the presents.
Yeah.
That's great.
A rip dude fighting the president. A copy of the Northern Advertiser from 27th August. It's covered in coffee stains.
And cat urine.
Gross. I don't think this book is related to what I'm looking for. It's about medieval history.
Specifically medieval uses of cat urine.
Why?
Why are there so many books about cat urine?
Why are you so obsessed with cat piss?
I'm not. I find it horrible. I'm just making stupid jokes about it.
2 ancient copies of the Quran. And I see them, I feel bad that I'm not really practicing. Especially now. I'll never understand how they think anyone could work anything out from this messy bunch of scribbles. I've always been amazed by this replica sculpture of Laocoon and his sons. Yep, it lends an air of prestige to the department.
Yeah, that could easily be mistaken for, especially by some random high school humanities teacher, as Laocoon. This made the A long and pronounced every O.
I mean, that's basically how it's pronounced, Laocoon. Laocoon. It sounded like you added an extra L in there, though.
Dang, I think the snake's got one of the son's hands.
Both of them. I think that's more the ravages of time, though, than the snakes.
Is that the name of the snake?
No. Books on the occult and esotericism. It must have been Sebastian that took them out. Are you sure? Those are popular topics.
Yeah.
Maybe Husher left this here. Although I don't see anything useful in the notes.
No, the cat's back. Hide the papers.
If only I could use these computers and access the library records. Library records.
Have you tried turning them on again? They're already off, just in the power button.
Meow.
What's going on here?
So, notes you need to complete the segment are shown on a desk in the camera angle at the start of the segment. You just mosey on over there and grab them, right?
Oh my god!
Of course not.
What was that?
It's not very safe. Shelves, 6 monitors behind the reception desk will come into view. It can be examined. Be presented with a view of all 6 monitors. By examining them, when you go to look through each, you'll see exactly where the presence is and which of the 3 is fit. You can maneuver the camera a little bit. There the presence is. being gross.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was expecting more tentacles and less, like, human forms.
I mean, it's been human forms this whole time.
Yeah. It's just like the...
Oop.
Oh.
Sad.
It looks so
camera.
sad. It's like, oh. Oh, I've lost power.
Okay, so this is basically just showing me the safe way through here.
Apparently the night vision makes the presence visible.
Yeah.
And the third camera turns off. Great!
Ah, there it is. Okay, translating that into where they actually are is going to be kind of difficult.
Yeah, it's sort of a pain. If you look at the first and second camera viewpoints, the second camera to the left, so remember that viewpoint as well. There's a ladder in the left portion of the second viewpoint that you need to climb. To the second floor. Second floor has nothing to fear on both sides. If you try to run over to the other side, you're trapped over on that side. So it's up and in your way, so you can't get to the camera. It's turned off. Along the way, pick up the photocopy file on the small table to your character's right after passing the third bookshelf.
Uh-huh.
Here we are. Akhenaten. Which Aten was typically depicted as a sun disk emanating a radial series of arms ending in hands. Each hand held an ankh, a symbol of life, and collected offerings. Although no anthropomorphic images, otherwise common in Egyptian mythology, have been preserved, some of these sun disk depictions have been. As part of his religious revolution, not only did Akhenaten get rid of all such humanoid depictions, he also created, according to many Egyptologists, the first monotheistic religion. He named the pharaoh as the god's sole representative on earth, thus disbanding and discrediting the priesthood. Although all these changes could be explained as a consequence of the turbulent political situation of that time, the truth is that there are gaps in this understanding which scholars have not overlooked. For instance, no one knows why Akhenaten suddenly decided to transform the way the temples had been until then, closed, dark, where the concealment of the divine was paramount, into expansive open-air temples where good lighting was the most important thing. There are also strange depictions where Aten is replaced, or perhaps opposed, by a dark anthropomorphic figure also emanating a radial series of arms, but in whose hands the ankh does not appear. Sometimes these radial elements or arms do not have hands, and have an ending.
Can we flip a little bit? Oh.
It's just a single photocopy. And that's kind of interesting that they're throwing this all the way back to Aten. It seems unreal that I've spent so much time in here reading, and now this place has turned into a nightmare. Yeah, good luck reading in here again.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the presents, like, this library is lovely.
Yeah.
Every alcove, like, fairly private, but yet you can see down to the lower floor at the same time. Oh, it's just nice.
Mm-hmm.
The U's got a pretty good library, but it's not this nice.
Yeah, it's a lot more modern looking. The portrait of Ivan the Terrible when he was young. It's not very well known. Grace didn't believe it was really him.
And the parts that are more modern looking are significantly more unsettling. Like that area of all, like, the weird private desks with the curtains. Yeah, there's just something. I don't like how that area feels. It's almost a liminal space because it's like sort of too big and open, but yet. Yeah, it feels like someone could be. It feels like a place someone could be abducted and stabbed or something. In reality, students probably use it for basically the opposite of that.
Yeah.
But
Like, they're probably just supposed to be, like, semi-private study areas. Emphasis on the supposed to be. The bust of the university's founder. I like working in a place that's been here for hundreds of years.
yeah, it probably feels stable.
Mm-hmm. Not right now, but, you know.
It's just a little haunted.
Now, what I want to know is, since they're dealing with this supernatural whatever, why are they doing it in the middle of the night?
That's a very good question.
Trapdoor for the stepladders. It's latched from the other side. Ah, that's what's... Okay. So that's why I have to go through the whole thing to get there. Great.
Yep.
Great.
Yeah, that's what doing.
Hey.
He says, is the song horrifying enough tonight?
It's pretty spoopy.
Yep, we got some spoops.
It's I have permadeath turned off, so it's not quite as tense as it could be, but I'm still trying to avoid dying. I just don't have to worry about losing a lot of time when I do.
We got some spoops. And I'm freezing. I'm going to like make some Pop-Tarts
Okay.
because those are warm. Pressure down for that instead.
Okay, so where I need to get is right over there. I need to check the monitors to figure out... Come on. Good, bad games. Rising Zan. Oh yeah, yeah. I've heard that it's not nearly as bad as it got a reputation for back when it first came out.
Hedgehog is more or less palatable depending on how you play him.
Okay, there we go. I can see the passage I need to take now to get to the ladder.
Like, if you play Shadow like an edgelord, the game takes a very edgy path and deeply cringe-inducing. You can also play him in more heroic fashion, in which case you're basically just playing Sonic with guns. A similar amount of grinding, too. Data British said, I'd love to have bookcases in a library like that.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want these, though. These particular ones. This one's trouble me.
That's just the stuff that's in the library, not the library itself.
I also don't much care for that painting. It looks like Vigo or something.
Like I said, it's a young portrait of Ivan the Terrible. Okay, so that was this way, pretty sure.
I also don't like the green mist.
Yes. Over here.
Go gadget ladder. His bartender says Sonic 06, of course, was mentioned before, but like everyone thinks of that game.
Yeah.
Okay. I should go back to the monitors.
Oh.
Settling fog. I don't like.
Okay, well, I'll say it again. Rising Zan is a fantastic, terrible game. Yes, it's quite hard. In part because the controls are so janky. But the game itself is just so cheesy. Like, delightfully.
Damn. That's not going to be easy to move again.
Rising Zan, the samurai gunman.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny, no more.
Okay, screen 3. And there's a book on a table that's probably my goal, I'm guessing. So I'm going to take a right over there. That globe is what... Okay, there it is. Okay, I see where I go now. This whole way looks like a bad time. Although I can reach that table with the typewriter. If I can get to wherever that is. Don't see anything nothing particularly interesting over here, unless that scroll down at the bottom is significant. Okay, there's the scroll again. Reach it from there. Let's, okay. I think I've got a mental map worked out here.
Enter the Sinister Nature file. Should be on the desk. Muffa's
That's not it.
green accountant's lamps on it.
Come on. Oh, jeez. Okay, so that wasn't it.
It was stronger this time. I have to be more careful.
Okay, there's the globe. Oh, jeez.
If it gets me again, I'm doomed.
I was sure that the way straight across from the globe was clear. What? Oh, that's the ladder over there. Okay, here's this thing, which isn't a thing. Is there something this way? I don't freaking remember.
Yeah, this little section is a kind of a butt.
Yeah. Okay, how far back did that set me, though? I can no longer examine the thing. Which means it's back to the beginning of this section.
What's going on here? Oh my God! What was that?
It with some annoying monsters.
Now I remember the path to get back to that. So I just have to go. Yep. Photocopy of the thing on Cotton.
You know, it was probably in reality just a power mad dictator doing power moves.
Yeah.
He's here to lick your arm.
Okay. I should go back to the monitors. That's not going to be easy to move again.
Step ladder ass, trapdoor ass.
No running.
Up your.
Okay. So, globe. Maybe that was the wrong globe that I encountered. Nope, but it looks like I can go either of those ways. That way is clear, and from both of these cameras, the middle passage looks open. This is straight across, but I can't quite tell.
Yeah, it looks like a game of operations, like don't get too close to the sides on that angle.
Yeah. Okay, I think that one, oops. I think each of these, and then this is looking straight down that one that's in between them because of the glowing warning signs, or emergency signs over there. I think. Could be wrong though. This one. Blob. There's the stairs. This is just the way to get to the ladder. This is the way opposite the ladder. There's a globe right there. Is that... Nope. See a globe. Turn left. And then there's that desk right there. Okay, so I have 2 different places to get to, one from each end. I think. Assuming this isn't a dead end right here, which it isn't. No, wait, it is. Okay, so I can't approach anything from this end.
Yeah, walkthrough says go back to the bottom of the stairs on the other side. And walk into the space between the first and second bookshelves, then pass by the second and third bookshelves.
Hey, buddy. Hey, Vince.
Kitty.
Okay, so this way. Turn left. There's the globe.
There's a small table on the floor.
This doesn't line up with what I thought I was seeing.
Yeah, the camera reads get a little screwed. So into the space between the first and second bookshelves. Small table with a globe next to it on the right. Moving into the middle, stay away from the area to your character's left. As you move ahead, stay near the cart to your character's right. And pass in between that cart and the table beside it.
Okay, so here. Oh! Nope, not there.
It was stronger this time. I have to be more careful.
Between the cart and the table, just like exactly where you were, I think.
Oh, okay, so
This little passage.
it's telling me to come this
was
way.
the correct.
Okay.
Go to your characters left from the table and move in between 2 bookshelves. Both sides of the bookshelf corridor. This bookshelf corridor is safe. Camera angle will change to a faraway view of your character's bookshelf ahead. Pass by the first bookshelf to your character's right. Then move in between that bookshelf and the next. Don't go to the middle bookshelf and make him
Right, I remember this. This is the one where the middle way looked clear between those 2 other camera angles, and then straight across was clear.
Switches to show your character in between 2 bookshelves. Walk to the center and in between 2 tables.
And then right here,
That has to
very
be
carefully.
Sebastian's desk. I'm close.
Natura Tenebrosa, Edgar Odell and William Lasky. An old volume that tells the story of the investigations carried out by Legrand and his companions. Sinister Nature. I'm not sure I'd translate Tenebrosa as sinister.
Yeah, it doesn't mean like left-handed nature.
It just means
Sinister
shadowy.
nature. Interesting.
Yeah, tenebrous nature, really.
Mhm.
Damn it.
But the presence was right there.
I think it started moving.
There was another book about Argos Legrand in the library. A compilation of research trips written by 2 of his associates in the early 1900s. Sinister Nature was a kind of narration of Legrand's frustrated trips in search of paranormal phenomena, with one of the last pages marked by Husher, the cursed concert, St. Cecilia's Abbey. St. Cecilia, the patron saint of music. I'm not sure what Husher wanted when he set out in Legrand's footsteps, or how long he planned on doing it. But it was a start. The best place to start looking, before it gets too late.
The day before. I can play as Husher, and only Husher.
Such a character of traditional tastes. Prolific writer of historical fiction, finds literary creation, censorship at the State University of Arts and Humanities.
He's used to traveling all over the world, investigating little-known events that provide the inspiration for his future works. However, his most recent journey has turned out to be very different from the rest. He's very stealthy, which is not something you usually expect of a professor.
Explains why we've not been able to find him.
Isaac, my dear friend, you don't know what you've done with that cursed music box. By the time you tried to warn me, we had all heard the music. Now I find myself trapped in a tragic race against time. I had a hunch. I thought that perhaps by returning the box to you... Damn it, I've been such a fool. I lied, Isaac. I'm sorry. I just need you to hold on while I find a way to make things right. I left the house without telling Catherine. How could I possibly explain something like this? I thought she'd never believe me, and I was wrong. But now it's too late. I only hope you're all safe, and that you will find a way to forgive me. I must put an end to this once and for all, for my family, for you, and for my own sake. Argos Legrand. Everything revolves around that name. He was the person who had the box crafted and picked out the melody. I know he died in 1913. Newspapers of the day reported a violent burglary in his home. Everyone died, save for Ariadne, who was just a baby at the time. The case was closed, but something just doesn't add up. The police investigation was far too short-lived, and the bodies were not buried, but incinerated. I believe they were trying to hide the truth. I discovered that the book, Natura Tenebrosa, was written by two of Legrand's collaborators, the same two who followed him across Europe, researching all matter of ridiculous legends, all equally far-fetched. The last case in the book speaks of Legrand's last journey, on which he embarked just before making the music box. I've followed in his footsteps for weeks now, visiting every place, following every lead about that melody. Alas, I have reached the last leg of this journey, in the north. I find myself among the deserted ruins of St. Cecilia's Abbey, now covered in snow. Here, in 1912, the annual concert in honor of the patron saint of music was held. Legrand was not there at the time, but he came to investigate soon after. Every single person who attended that concert died or disappeared in mysterious circumstances, and the Abbey has been abandoned ever since. The connection is clear. I know there must be something here, a clue I can pursue. If not, I don't dare think about the future. I can barely distinguish what's real from what's not. Something is watching me, following me, drawing closer and closer by the day. The melody still haunts me. Its notes echo constantly in my head. With each passing minute, they sound more ghastly and foreign. I see darkness all around me, and shadows lurking in the corners. I see my world merging with something else. I see another place. The black figure. I feel it's here with me.
Is this the end?
Hunter.
Time to move. I have to find it.
Map not available. The drip has filled up the basin. There's all kinds of filth washed down from the roof. Stairs must have collapsed ages ago. Need to find another way to get up to that balcony. Locked. I've had to flick through these books before, but there wasn't anything useful. They've almost fallen apart, what with the exposure to the elements and the damp in this place. It's taken me 2 hours to remove one of those floorboards. There's no way I'm going to be able to get in through there. Oh. The door must have closed before when I left the room. There's a small crack. Only had some tool to stick in there. Not that, I guess.
Huh?
Not the hoe, apparently. Some other stairs. I'll finish looking around down here first. Oh, except that did appear to use up the hoe. So,
Okay.
I'm glad I lit this. It's nice and warm.
piping system is very complex. What a relief it is to light the brazier. Nothing happened. Water isn't running through these pipes. Piping has been dripping for days, months, years. An old set of bellows. Don't think I can use it for anything right now. Wooden table is rotten from the damp in this room. Looks like it's about to fall to pieces. Some old and wretched clay vessels. Locked. Some kind of press there. Now I'm back into that spot again.
On the circle.
Yep.
So there's a to the left of the gates, practically hidden by everything. Let's trust these mirrors.
No, which gate?
Okay, so we got up from the bench
Yeah, which was right about here.
to Usher's left, towards the entrance, open the gates, door to the left of the gates.
Well, this is just that room that I was in a moment ago. This isn't so much a gate as it is. Oh, there. Okay, that thing. Okay. The water in those buckets stinks like a sewer. Can't imagine it's healthy to even breathe the smell. Hasn't worked. Water isn't getting through to here. Pipes are leaking everywhere and are almost eaten through with rust. Foul-smelling dark liquid is running over the surface of the table. It's still snowing. I hope it stops soon, or getting out of here will be even more difficult than it was to get in.
What on earth was that?
I don't hear anything.
Welcome to the corridor to the toilets.
Ancient amphorae like the ones Catherine put in the garden. Wonder if she and the kids miss me. The air is buzzing with flies and a sickly stench. A stickly cinch. It smells worse than it looks, if that's possible. Looks like there's something down there blocking the main drain. Gross. There's a layer of damp and decay on every single surface in this room.
Interact with the toilet again and choose to try to remove what is blocking the toilet.
I'm not sure I want to. This plumbing system is extremely complicated for just a few toilets.
And there is. Yo. Only saw that. Oh.
I don't think I'll need anything so disgusting. What was the point of that?
You have unclogged the toilet. Okay, it's actually a dirty rag. That's what it looks like. Unclogging the toilet will unclog the pipes in other rooms so you can use them.
Okay.
I swear I didn't just make you go shove your hand in the toilet for no reason. Ew.
Because that feels like one of those, oh no, it's going to kill you. Are you going to do it? Ha, it didn't kill you, but now you got shit on your hands.
Midget. You. Like the spittoon gags in West of Lothian.
That is exactly what I was thinking of, in fact.
Oh, and, well, we had voiced things happening. Steve said, I don't like the Writhing Darkness, D: Yeah, the Writhing Darkness is unsettling. I like it. Then we do the thing with the hoe.
Gets me in here. That pipe still does nothing.
And up the stairs. Sideways stairs. Wait, that's Asher, not Asher. Hey there. Ooh, that was cheesy.
This place must be extremely inhospitable in winter. Must be? You're there right now.
It must not be winter yet. Don't know.
Actually, yeah, I guess it's not. It's
October, I think.
November, I think it said.
Ah.
Most of these natural remedies expired before I was even born. Some of these pharmaceutical books must be real gems, but they're no help to me right now. From what I can make out through the folds of the sheets, those remains have been here for decades.
Ew.
What's this? Looks like a spring from some sort of hydraulic system. I think that pressing the spring started the water flowing, but there's not enough getting through to move that bookshelf. There are a few utensils on the table. Books are beginning to fall apart, and the jars of chemicals look like they've been festering for years. Dirty dishes just left there. I wonder how long they've been there. There are a few utensils on the table. The bookcase doesn't seem to be fixed like the others, and the corners are worn down. Plants still grow on these cans. On?
What about the fact that there's like an active heat source? Somehow.
Yeah, that's a bit odd. No comment on it, though. The outer pane of glass is broken, and the cold air is coming in between the boards. There's a corridor behind the wall. It seems that someone has tried to get in, or out of there.
code door again into the blacksmith room.
Blacksmith room?
That's what this thing's called.
Now the water's running through this pipe. I have to make sure I open all the water valves. Like there's a brazier and a cauldron and some bellows and a bunch of water tanks. There's not really anything that implies blacksmith.
Yeah, who knows? The place of the body is called the Alchemist Lab.
The Aqua Slod?
Alchemist's Lab.
Chemists, maybe. Apothecary. I've opened it for the water to pass through. I think I should go back upstairs. Yeah. There was something there that closed the door.
There was. That was not foreseen by me.
Yep.
No, not the Aqua Slab.
Hello, Raimi. Well,
To the Prior's bedchamber. Oh, yeah. There's also something on the podium.
What's this?
notes written by Father Malaquias, prior of the St. Cecilia's Abbey, about the monk's behavior. Some days ago now, I observed the brothers performing a strange ritual. They took turns to sit in front of a mirror and, facing it, light the lamp and then put it out. This shall remain as written testimony of everything that has been discovered and that has been passed on to me, as it may prove valuable to whomsoever finds it. Sitting in front of the mirror, they observe their own reflection and everything behind them. They then proceed to put the lamp out or dim its flame to the point that the eyes, blinded by the previous glow, no longer see. Thereupon they light it once more and again observe their reflections and everything behind them, repeating the process several times. And sometimes, God help us, the reflection shown in the mirror isn't what it should be. I can't begin to describe the horrors that appear. The mere act of committing them to paper is an insult to our Lord, but what I can say is that the more frequently these horrors appear, the closer they are, and the less time we will have until they're no longer only in the reflection.
I hope he can't get it open.
Ah, now I'm in here.
Yeah, that's where the Kraken's looking.
Yep.
The cell wing.
Remy demands attention. Squish that cat. I forgot to listen first. Oh well. It turned out okay. This mirror is broken, but you can still see parts of the room reflected in the shards, like a bizarre mosaic. Like a bizarre mosaic. I don't know. Oh, this hallway looks familiar. Scribblings of desperate monks. Desperate like me. Jammed. Blocked from the inside. My God, how awful. Why are there so many bodies piled up in here? Remy. The wall has been furiously covered in crosses. I understand the desperation that leads to that better than I'd like. She just carefully comes up and taps. Somebody's made sure no one can get into this cell or out of it.
If this works, let's see how much I have left. To be continued? Really?
You thought there was gonna be a monster behind him?
Mm-hmm.
That was probably a pretty good place. It is 1216.
It seems like a good spot to me. Would you open the desk, please? So I can see what I'm doing?
Aw, someone else did your job.
Aww. Thank you for watching, folks. I might be back Monday afternoon and Wednesday and Friday for holding court. If I get my sleep schedule fixed, it's gone off the rails again, sadly. I need to pick a new game to start on that. I finished, well, finished isn't quite the right word. I completed an ascendancy on Cultist Simulator. There's many more ascendancies still to do. But I figure I can do those on my own time and stream something else. Let's see. So yeah, something new then. Next Thursday night is Thursday Throne, where we're playing Sunless Skies. Thursday Thanatopsis, excuse me, spooky. Spooky time is still in effect. And next Saturday, more of this. So yeah. Let's see who's around that we can raid. Where the hell is my cursor? There we go. I have some options. Let me...
Probability says night. Good night.
Good night. Okay, so that did catch everybody. Sometimes the raid list is long enough that it gets truncated. Let's go raid Sakura Tsubasa. She appears to still, or again, be doing Ocarina of Time randomizer. So yeah, thanks again, and I do hope to see you next time. Later, everybody.